The Woodstock River Bandits are on the air from Falcon Field on the campus of Central High School in Woodstock, Virginia. It is the 2026 Valley League and the Woodstock River Bandits. Tonight, the Bandits host the Winchester Royals. Good evening, everyone. I'm Craig Orndorff. Glad to be with you here this evening as the Bandits are back in action at home tonight, taking on their Northern Division foes from Winchester. Woodstock comes in with a mark of 5-9, while Winchester is 6-8. The Royals are in 4th place in the North, while the Bandits just a game behind Winchester, but they are in 6th. That's last place in the Northern Division, and they'll look at turn things around here tonight, as we have a matchup of left-handers as Casey Proctor goes to the mound for the Bandits here this evening. Casey is 6'4", southpaw from Central Connecticut State, comes out of Virginia Beach. He does not have a decision yet on the summer. An ERA at 1.50. He's making his 3rd appearance and 2nd start on the season. He's gone 6 innings, allowed 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, walked 3, and struck out 1. And here's the order he will face tonight from Winchester. Leading off and playing left field, it's Jamie Padilla. Bodie Pullen, the center fielder, hits 2nd. Batting 3rd is Cam Tellefson, the DH. Brody Connors, the 3rd baseman, hits 4th in the Winchester lineup. Batting 5th, the 1st baseman, Emar Fleming. 6th, the 2nd baseman, Todd Abraham. Batting 7th is the catcher, J.J. Hand. Shortstop is Zach Fortman. He bats 8th. And batting 9th is Christian Dillard, the right fielder. It'll be Lucas Marrero on the hill for Winchester tonight. Here's the pitch, and we are underway with strike 1 as we start at 6:59 this evening. Jamie Padilla, right-handed batting left fielder from Shenandoah University, fouls it back, and quickly 0-2. Padilla batting .200 on the campaign. A couple of runs driven in. Proctor gets ahead. 0-2, kicks and fires, and there's a fly ball into right center field. Chisholm over in the alleyway to get it, and there's one away. Now it's the center fielder, Brody Pullen.
Number 2, center fielder.
Pullen from University of Richmond. Righty, 6'2" from Winchester. Brody Pullen, .313 average, with 3 runs driven in. Looks at an off-speed pitch low. Defensively for Woodstock tonight, it's Sean Keener in left, Kamari Chisholm in center, right field's Lucas Battalato, 3rd base KJ Moon, Connor Worth at short, 2nd base Asher Bates, and the 1st baseman is Abby Delgado. That's fouled off, and that makes it 1-1. Behind the plate, Jackson Harriger tonight with Casey Proctor on the hill. Pitch in the dirt, 2-1. Two-one hit hard and into left field for a base hit by Pullen. So 1-out hit gets the Royals going.
Race the plate, designated hitter number 42, Cameron Cospinson.
Pitch is outside for a ball. Correction on the left fielder. It's Gio Hernandez in left field tonight. All right, Cam Tellefson, the DH, takes the ball and swings and misses. Now 1-1. Cameron Tellefson from Old Dominion, 6'6" right-hander. Leading hitter on this team, 368. He's got 5 homers, 8 RBIs. Throw to first. Ball and a strike, man at first, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. That is hit high in the air to left field. Hernandez going back, he's got room. It's a deep park out there, especially on the edges. And just got under that one. In a number of parks, that might be out of here, or out of there, but not here. 340 down both lines. And 376 to left center. 372 to straightaway right. The short porch is center field. It's only 338 to straightaway. All right, 2 down as Tellefson flies out. That's Brody Connors, the third baseman. Looks at a breaking ball in there for a strike. Connors hitting .222 with 4 RBIs. 6-foot right-hander from Old Dominion. Oh, 1 pitch. Breaking ball lined into left field. Rounding second, heading for third is Pullen. Here comes the throw, and he beats the tag in with a head-first dive. So Pullen taking a chance, trying for third with 2 outs, but he makes it in ahead of the throw of Hernandez. So a couple hits in the inning for the Royals, but men at the corner here with 2 outs. Now it's Emar Fleming, the first baseman. Left-handed batting. Fleming from High Point. Pitch is down low. No sun for the batters to deal with here tonight. Overcast. Had some light rain this morning, but pretty much been a cloudy day. That's outside, 2-0 now. Fleming comes in with a .261 average, 1 home run, and 3 RBIs. In the dirt now, 3 balls and no strikes in this lefty-lefty matchup. Proctor behind 3-0 and misses low and away, and a 4-pitch walk loads him up. All right, now it's Todd Abraham, the second baseman.
Todd Abraham.
Abraham from Binghamton University. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Abraham hitting .150. 5 runs driven in, but sacks are full right now here in the first. Pitch is a strike. Bounces in there, good block by Jackson Harriger behind the dish. 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-1. Off speed, lifted into shallow left. It's going to be trouble, and it's down for a base hit. And the Royals are going to get 2. Pulling in, Connors scores as well. A little blooper by Todd Abraham. And the Royals on top here in the first. So a 2-out single by Connors.
Number 32.
Walk to Fleming, and then
Hand.
Abraham drops one in, upping his RBI total to 7 on the season. So 2-0 here, Royals. With 2 outs, now it's J.J. Hand, the catcher, and he looks at a strike. And at first and second. In the dirt. Ball and a strike. Proctor ready and deals. That's a little fister toward first in the air, caught by Delgado, and that's the inning. 2 runs on 3 hits for Winchester in the first.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your admission
Bandits
tickets
coming up.
out.
Bandits bat tonight for the first time, and in the hole, it's 2-0 Winchester. Here's their order this evening. Leading off, and the DH, it's JT Andorowski. Batting second, the shortstop, Connor Worth. Abby Delgado bats third. He's the first baseman. Luke Battalato, the right fielder, in the cleanup spot. KJ Moon hits fifth. He's the third baseman. Gio Hernandez in left field, batting sixth. Seventh is Jackson Harriger, the catcher. Asher Bates, second baseman, hitting eighth. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Kamari Chisholm. And they're facing Lucas Marrero. And ball one to JT Andorowski. Marrero 0-3. An 8.44 ERA, making his fourth start. And there's a strike, 1-1. He's gone 10 2/3, allowed 11 hits, 10 runs, all earned, 7 walks, and 10 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch. Andorowski tried to hold off on a breaking ball. Did not. And it's 1-2. Andorowski from Sales. Left-handed batter facing the left-handed pitcher, Marrero. Ground ball foul at first, right off the fence in front of us. That's where we sit at first base, field level. So we cannot see the corners of the plate, just where the catcher receives it. But we can see top to bottom of the zone and all the close plays at first. 1-2, that bounces in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. JT hitting .286. Got his first home run of the season last night. Swing and a miss on a fastball, and down he goes for out number 1.
Brings to the plate the shortstop.
Here's Connor Worth.
Connor Worth.
Connor, shortstop from JMU. .275, 1 home run, 11 RBIs. Takes a fastball high and away. Fastball on the outside corner. Bandits 5-9. Winchester a game ahead of them in the Northern Division at 6-8. 1-1. That is lined into right center field and down for a base hit. 1 out single for Connor Worth. And now it's Abby Delgado.
Brings the plate to first baseman, number 9, Abby Delgado.
Left-handed batter Abby Delgado from Jacksonville. Delgado hitting .304. Leads the team with 14 RBIs. There's a ball too high. Woodstock lost to Culpeper 6-5 last night. Cavaliers got 3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. That wound up being the difference in the game. Runner at first goes. Pitch is a strike. Throw down to second, and out is the call. Oh, wow. Looked like Worth was on the bag as the shortstop Fortman dropped the tag on him, but Worth was already popping up at second base. But out the call and a man erased. That's the first time this year that Woodstock's had a base runner thrown out. They were 31 for 31. And strike 3 called on Delgado. Or I'm sorry, it's strike 2. All 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on now. And a swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. Catcher Hand will throw on down to first to complete the strikeout. And in the inning. 1 hit for Woodstock. And a man erased. 2-0 Winchester after 1.
Number 27, Zach Fortman.
All right, here we go. Top of the second inning. 2-0 Winchester. 8-9-1. Zach Fortman, Christian Dillard, and Jamie Padilla. As Casey Proctor back to the mound. And starts with the ball low. Went back and watched the replay of that caught stealing at second, and upon further review, looked like he beat it quite easily, as it did in real time here. But Bandits will have to live with it. Here's a pop-up by Fortman, back of second, who wants it second and short. Go right there together, and the second baseman, Bates, takes it from Worth. Both were shouting, "I got it," and neither heard each other. That's where a pitcher or somebody's got to come in and holler to somebody to take it, but wound up going to Bates, so one away. Christian Dillard, first pitch swinging, shot down the left field line. Gio Hernandez with a diving attempt, can't get it. Dillard will have a double. Good effort there by Gio, running toward the line, gave it a dive, but couldn't come up with it. So fourth hit already for Winchester. And the top of the order here, Jamie Padilla, who flied to center his first time up. Takes the ball down and in. Casey Proctor had allowed 3 hits in 6 innings coming into this game. He's given up 4 so far in an inning and a third. Ball upstairs. 2-0 now. Pitch foul back 2-1. From Shenandoah, right in Winchester, but he's out of Yonkers, New York. Two-one pitch, that's fouled away. Shenandoah University, the ODAC champions past year. 2-2. Proctor deals. That's up and away. And the count's full now, 3-2. Runner at second, one out. Set by Proctor, check, and a pitch. In the air to right. Battolato toward the line a couple of steps. Runner at second tagging. Here comes the throw. Slide, tag, safe is the call. Close one over there, and the Bandits didn't like the call right in front of their dugout. That's the same umpire who banged out Connor Worth on the steal attempt. In the bottom of the inning. I thought Dillard was in myself from this side of the diamond. Good throw there by Battolato, right on the money to Moon. Here's a pop-up on the infield by Bodie Pullen, first baseman coming in. That's Delgado in foul ground. He'll make the catch to end the inning. One hit for Winchester, middle of 2. Royals, 2-0. Bottom of the second, Bandits trailing at 2-0. 4, 5, and 6, Luke Battalato, KJ Moon, and Gio Hernandez.
Number 21, right fielder, Lucas Battalato.
Here's Battalato from Gulf Coast State, 6'3", right-hander. And he takes a strike. Battalato hitting .207 with 3 RBIs. Winchester with 4 hits already, and they're coming in with one of the worst batting averages in the league. There's a shot into left field, and Battalato leads off with a single here in the second inning.
Brings the plate, the third baseman.
I'll bring up KJ Moon, the third baseman.
KJ Moon.
6'1" right-hander from Augusta University. Yeah, just a .215 average for Shenandoah. That's tied for 10th. As Moon looks at a strike. KJ hitting .211, 1 home run, 5 RBIs. In the dirt for a ball, 1-1. Now Winchester and Charlottesville both in at .215 average. Only Covington has a lower hitting average at .203. Top batting team in the league is Percival, .285. 1-1, that's outside. 2-1. Woodstock is 8th in hitting, .241 as a team. The 2-1 pitch is fouled back. Lucas Marrero sets, ready with a 2-0. With a 2-2, and he'll go over to first. Battalato has not attempted a stolen base this summer. Two-two pitch, foul back. I mentioned Winchester not hitting that well. They don't give up a lot of hits either. I mean, as a team, their batting average against is just .236. So when Winchester's playing, there's not a whole lot of hitting going on, it'll look like. There's a foul ball as KJ Moon battles. Woodstock opponents bat .254 against them. And I mentioned the team offense .241. All right, 2-2 again, coming to the plate, and a swing and a foul ball. Mentioned last night the loss of Culpeper 6-5. Andorowski homer, drove in 2. Logan Duffy had 2 hits. Strong relief by Daniel Turnham. He went the final 3, gave up just 2 hits, struck out 5, didn't walk anybody, but the Bandits couldn't rally in the late frame. 2-2. Moon looks at a fastball, strike 3. Pitch on the inside corner. And he's the first out of the second inning.
Gio Hernandez.
That's 3 strikeouts for Marrero. That's Gio Hernandez. Right-handed batting Hernandez, 6'2" from Young Harris. And he looks at a ball outside. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Gio batting 194. He's driven in 4. Man at first, Battalato with 1 down here in the Bottom of the second inning. 1-1 is over our heads and foul. Ball, 2 strikes. Marrero kicks and deals. In the dirt, Battalato on his way to second. And a wild pitch puts him in scoring position. And an RBI chance there for Gio Hernandez. Marrero checks and fires. In the air, looper to right field. Anybody going to get there? No. It'll drop for a base hit. Battalato up to third. Men at the corners here with 1 gone.
Coming to play for your Woodstock River Bandits, number 19, the catcher, Jackson Harriger.
All right, here's Jackson Harriger. Jackson from Kansas Wesleyan. Righty standing 6'3". And looks at a strike at the knees. So 3 hits now for Woodstock. Runner at first goes. Pitch is swung on and hit to right. Dillard backing up. He's got it. Runner was going. He'll come back to first. Runner from third. Battalato coming in, and he will score. And Harriger with his second RBI on the season.
Now to plate.
Makes it a 2-1 ball game.
Bates.
So Harriger does his job. Hits the ball the other way. Gets the run in. Two down now for Asher Bates, the second baseman. And he takes ball 1. Asher from East Texas Baptist. Righty, 5'10". Runner at first goes. Here's a smash into center field, where the second baseman would have been. With a runner going, second baseman covering, he shoots it into center field. Hernandez over to third.
Now batting for your Woodstock River Bandits, number 3, the center fielder, Kamari Chisholm Jr.
So it's Kamari Chisholm Jr. now. Number 9 hitter. First and third, 2 outs. He shows bunt and takes a strike. Chisholm hitting righty against the lefty Marrero. Runner goes in the dirt. Bates is going to make it without a throw. Bates with his second steal. He gets into scoring position. Chisholm fouls it back. Ball and 2 strikes. Kamari from Hood University. 5'10" righty. Batting 167, 2 RBIs. 2 men out there in scoring position right now. Pitch. Checked his swing. They want an appeal. First base umpire says he did not go. Evens the count at 2-2. And strike 3 called. Chisholm started, stopped, called strike 3. That's That's the inning. Woodstock gets one. They leave two out there. Two complete. Royals 2, Bandits 1. Top of the third, 2-1. Winchester with the lead over Woodstock. 3, 4, and 5 for the Royals. Cam Tellefson, Brody Connors, and Emar Fleming. And Casey Proctor back to work and starts with a breaking ball in there. 0-1 to Tellefson. Hit a deep fly ball to left field, but a lot of room out there. As I mentioned, in his majestic fly ball that was hauled in by Hernandez. Now ball on a strike. ODU's Cam Tellefson out of Virginia Beach. Fouls that one back, 1-2. Tellefson 368 coming in. 5 homers, but only 8 RBIs. Struck out quite a bit too, so he is your typical slugger. There's a ball in the dirt, 2-2. Winchester lost last night as well. They fell to Newmarket 5-4. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, foul tipped. Went off the mask of Harriger, the catcher. Royals led that game, but Newmarket got 3 in the bottom of the 8th to tie it, and then won it in the bottom of the 9th. Tellefson hit a couple of bombs. Zach Fortman also homered for Winchester last night. 2-2. Pitch. Off speed's low and away. Full count. The Winchester DH. We're in the third, 2-1. Visitors on top. 3-2, he struck him out. Looked like something low and on the outer half. First strikeout for Proctor.
Brody Connors.
We've got a right-hander getting loose for Winchester now. Nobody up for the Bandits. Brody Connors, the cleanup hitter. Third baseman singled back in the first. Connors also from Old Dominion. Norfolk is his hometown. First pitch swinging, bouncing ball up the middle. The shortstop Worth is there. High throw, and coming off the bag, Delgado grabs it and tags Connors going by for out number 2. So here's Emar Fleming now, the first baseman. He walked his first time up.
Number 35, Emar Fleming, the second.
Fleming takes the ball high. He's out of High Point. Comes from Garland, Texas. Speed in there for a strike. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Breezy here tonight. 1-1. That's at the knees for a strike. I can't tell which direction the flags show it's blowing out to right field. Where we're sitting, it feels like it's blowing on us from right field. One-two pitch. That's down and in. Then again, it could be hitting the press box behind us and turning back. 2-2. Fleming off the end of the bat, right back to the pitcher. Proctor will glove, underhand to first, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Middle of 3, Winchester, 2-1 over the Bandits. Go to the bottom of the third. Bandits trail at 2-1, and a new pitcher. Early call of the bullpen for the Royals. And Brian Burke will bring on Jackson Walsh, right-hander, out of Felician. Right-hander, 6 feet tall. He's out of Milltown, New Jersey.
Number 2, J.T. Andorowski.
Walsh, no decisions in 3 previous appearances. He had 2 starts, and this is his second out of the bullpen, a 7.45 ERA. J.T. Andorowski steps in and takes a ball. 9 2/3 for Walsh so far. 13 hits, 9 runs, 8 earned. He's walked 4 and struck out 9. And misses high with a fastball. 2-0. Andorowski struck out first time up. So Marrero goes 2. Gives up 4 hits and 1 run. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 4. Now 3-0 to Andorowski. JT from Warrington, Pennsylvania. And a 4-pitch walk.
Now batting for your Woodstock River Bandits. Number 7.
I'll bring up the shortstop, Connor Worth.
Connor Worth.
Singled his first time up. They got called out at second, caught stealing, which looked like he beat it out. And that was significant because that was the first time all year that the Bandits had been thrown out attempting a stolen base. All right, so here's Connor. James Madison out of Virginia Beach. First pitch swinging, and he's got himself another hit over the leaping second baseman Abraham. Heading for third after holding up is Andorowski, and he'll make it as the throw gets cut off. Andorowski had to freeze on that line drive, but still had time to get to third as Pullen, the center fielder, had to go over into the alleyway to field the ball. So men at first and third. Now it's Abby Delgado. He struck out first time. We got the tying run 90 feet away. And there's a strike. Happy from Jacksonville, hometown Miami, Florida. Runner goes, and getting a head start was Connor Worth. Got a walking start, and he's in without a throw. And it's now 1-1 to Delgado. So a couple of runners out there. Fastball in there for a strike. 1-2. Second and third, nobody out. Delgado with a chopper to the right side and misplayed by the first baseman, and everybody's going to be safe. Fleming gloved it. I don't know if he was thinking about looking at home. I don't know if he would have had to play. Andorowski was off and moving, but winds up getting nobody.
Right fielder.
And that'll tie it up at 2.
Lucas.
So Delgado aboard with the error, but he gets the RBI as well. First error of the game. So now it is first and third with Worth moving up to third base. And a foul ball from Luke Battalato, singled in the second inning, scored. One strike to Battalato, Gulf Coast State, out of Port Orange, Florida. So we're tied at 2. And a mighty cut and a miss by Battalato. Two strikes to Battalato. Pitch inside, and that hit Luke. And he's down to first, and the bases are loaded. And Walsh has not retired a batter. A walk, a single, an error.
Baseman number 28, K.J. Moon.
And now a hit batter. And that'll fill him up for K.J. Moon. A strikeout looking his first time up. Pitch. Moon bouncing ball to the hole left side. That's a seeing eye base hit into left. 1 run scores. 2 runs are going to score. And the Bandits go ahead on a 2-run hit by K.J. Moon. just perfectly placed between third and short. Not hit real hard, but where they weren't. Worth and Delgado come across.
That brings you to the plate. Number 10, Gio.
And
Hernandez.
still nobody out. Men at first and second. And they've had to get busy in the Winchester bullpen. So Moon now with 5 RBIs. Here's a chopper to third. They'll go to second for one. Relay to first will not be in time to get Gio Hernandez. So an out retired. Connors, the third baseman, went to second to get Moon. Badalato up to third.
At the plate, number 19, Jackson Harriger.
So one down. Here's Jackson Harriger, the catcher. Sac fly in the second inning. Runner going. Pitch is a strike and no throw. Aaron Ford, the head coach of the Bandits, has been aggressive on the base paths all year long. .31 coming in. Breaking ball outside. Ball and a strike. One out. Men at second and third. Fastball misses inside. Two and one now. That ball misses. Might have been a little outside. 3 and 1. Ball sets and deals. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Full count now. Payoff pitch. Here it is. And just low. That'll load him up again. So base is full with one out. Here's Asher Bates. He singled last inning. And a chance to do more damage. 3 runs in the inning. Bandits up 4-2. And Bates takes low. .1-0 offering. That's downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Bandits at every base. That's high and tight. 3-0. Walsh sets. 3-0 pitch is in there. A little bit of sun coming through the clouds as it's setting, so some brightness for the batter right now. Not terrible. Filtered sunlight. All right, 3-1 pitch. That is in the air to center field. Going back on it is Pullen. Now under it. He's got it. This will get the run in. And it's 5-2 as Bates gets the sac fly. Second of the game for Woodstock. That's now 8 on the season for them. As Badalato scores. Hernandez up to third.
Now to play for your River Bandits, number 3, Kamari Chisholm Jr.
So now it's Kamari Chisholm, struck out looking. his first trip. Throw over to first. Harriger, the runner there. It's Hernandez over at third. Strike to Chisholm, now batting left-handed. Kamari, Hood University out of Gainesville, Virginia. Down a strike. Takes low and away. Mentioned the hitting, the ERA. Woodstock comes in at 6.04. That's 8th. Winchester is 6th at 5.61. Culpeper, best pitching team as far as ERA at 4.42. Breaking ball misses low, and Harriger was moving, and he's in there without a throw. Picked the right pitch to go on. It's the third stolen base of the inning for Woodstock. It's men at second and third for Chisholm, who's awaiting the 2-1. That's in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike now. The 9th man to hit this inning for Woodstock. Two hits, 2 walks, a hit batter, 1 error. Tried to stop his swing on a pitch up in the zone, but Kamari went around, so 3-2. 4 runs in the inning. It's 5-2 Woodstock. Still hitting in the third. 3-2 coming to Chisholm. Pitch. Line drive foul off to the left side. Again with the 3-2. Walsh kicks and deals, and that is in the air to left center field. Left fielder Padilla over to get it, and that's the inning. But Woodstock scores 4, and after 3 complete, they lead Winchester 5-2. All right, Bandits have gone ahead thanks to a 4-run bottom of the third inning. They're up 5-2 on Winchester.
Abraham.
So Casey Proctor working with the lead now. And in the 4th inning, he faces 6, 7, and 8 Todd Abraham, J.J. Hand, and Zach Fortman. And he looks at ball 1. Abraham with a 2-run single that he dropped into left field in the 1st inning. All right, 5 in a row set down by Proctor, and now he works with the lead. A lefty deals, and a strike called at the letters. Winchester has hit the skids of late. They've dropped 4 in a row. They won the first meeting between these two teams, came here and Won 9-7. It's a ball, 2-1 now. Todd Abraham from Binghamton out of Utica, New York. Two-one pitch. That's fouled off to the right side.
Foul balls are yours to keep tonight.
2-2. Proctor works and just missed. He thought that was strike three, didn't get the call. Casey Proctor out of Central Connecticut State. Kicks and deals, and that's strike three called. This time it's Todd Abraham who didn't like the call by the man behind the plate. He is rung up for the first out of the fourth inning. Second strikeout for Proctor.
Catcher, number 32, J.J. Hand.
That was J.J. Hand, soft liner to first. His last time up. Foul tip. J.J. Hand, Old Dominion. One of the three on this team. Out of Bristow, Virginia. There's a ball high. 1-1 now. Hand came in hitting 167 with a single run driven in. Doing the catching tonight. It's fouled back. And it's 1-2. One ball, two strikes. Proctor delivers and under the knees. 2-2. Two, one out, nobody on. 5-2 Bandits. Pitch, that's away. Full now, 3-2. Casey back off the mound. Regroups, back to the rubber, ready for this payoff pitch. He's ready, and here it comes. Pop up, foul ground, first base, long run for Delgado. He will make the catch on the run, and a couple steps shy of the fence. And it's two away.
Now batting for the Royals.
Here's the number 8 hitter, Zach Fortman.
Shortstop, Zach Fortman.
Popped up to the second baseman. His first time up. Bats with 2 outs, nobody on. Zach Fortman from Swanee, University of the South. First pitch swinging. That is fair. Down the third base line. Into left field. Past the diving Moon. He's digging for second. Here comes the throw. He'll make it. It's cut off. So the second double of the night for Winchester. And that ends a string of 7 in a row set down by Casey Proctor.
The right fielder, Christian Dillard.
So a hot smash over the bag at third base. Now it's Christian Dillard. He had the other double. That dropped in along the left field line as Gio Hernandez couldn't bring it in with a dive, and he fouls that one off. 0-1. Percival leading the Northern Division right now with a record of 10-4. There's Newmarket at 9-5. 1 game back. Strasburg in third place. They're 6-7. And these Royals 6-8. Front Royal 5-8, and the Bandits are 5-9. Swing and a miss. Pitch up in the zone. Dillard down 2 strikes. Dillard out of Middle Georgia State. hails from Melbourne, Florida, 6'2" right-hander. Proctor way up, 0-2 pitch. That is in the air to right field, and making the grab is Battalato. That ends the inning. One hit for the Royals.
Give another t-shirt out.
But nobody across. Middle of 4, 5-2. Woodstock with the lead.
J.T. Enderoski.
All right, 5-2 Woodstock here in the last of the 4th inning. And top of the order, J.T. Enderoski, Connor Worth, and Abby Delgado. Jackson Walsh back out there. Had a long 3rd inning, but he's back on the hill, gave up 4 runs. And 2 of them were earned. Here's a first pitch swing, chopper to second, gotta hurry, throw to first, not gonna be in time. Abraham got it over there as quickly as possible, but the speedy Enderoski
Number 7
was able to beat it out. That's his first hit tonight to go along with a walk and a strikeout. So an infield single. That's now 7 hits for the game. Here's Connor Worth. He's got a couple of singles. Takes the ball high. Aaron Ford, manager of the River Bandits, at 3rd. Abe Mumaw coaching here at 1st tonight. Woodstock wearing their green tops, light green. White numbers on the back, orange trim. 1-0, hit right to short. Should be 2. Second for 1, first. Double play, Fortman to Abraham to Fleming. And the middle infielders turn the twin killing, so 2 gone here for Woodstock. That'll clear him for Abby Delgado.
Abby Delgado.
Strikeout and reached on an error. He does have an RBI. And looks at a strike. That was the 15th RBI for Delgado. On his bouncer to first, that was misplayed by Fleming. 0-1 is outside. 1-1. Gave you the northern standings. In the south, it's Waynesboro with the best record in the league at 10-3. They're a half game ahead of Stanton, who's 10-4. That's Culpeper 7-5. Way but a miss at a breaking ball. Harrisonburg 4th, 6-7. Then Charlottesville at 4-9 in 5th place, and in 6th it's Covington sitting at 2-11. Walsh to Delgado. That's outside. Two and two. Walsh into his windup and brings it. Delgado loops one into left center field. Center field coming on, and the diving catch made by Pullen to Rob Delgado.
Reminder, folks,
Nice catch out there by the
stands tonight, selling 50-50. Help them out.
Royals center fielder. Takes a hit away from Delgado.
And I believe Miss Bonnie Bowman.
All right, we go on to the fifth. Woodstock leading at 5-2. All right, here we go in the fifth inning. Bandits up 5-2. And Casey Proctor takes on the top of the order. Jamie Padilla looks at a strike. He's flied to center and flied to right, followed by Bodie Pullen and Cam Tellefson. Mr. Commissioner in the house tonight. Good to see you, buddy. Now 2 strikes. Rick Furr, the new commissioner of the Valley League. All right, Proctor way up 0-2 on Padilla. Tried to stop his swing, could not on a high pitch, and he is retired for the first out of the fifth inning. Now it's Bodie Pullen. Single and a pop out. Pulling 1 for 2 tonight with a .313 average coming in. He shows bunt, pulls back on a breaking ball. Righty Pullen takes a ball, 2-0. Pullen plays for the Spiders in Richmond. He is a Winchester boy. In the air, shallow right. Second baseman going out, cannot get it. Bates. I've seen a lot of loopers tonight, and that one falls in. Bates tried to get it on a dead run back, but second hit of the night for Pullen. Gonna bring up the DH, Cam Tellefson. Fly to left and a strikeout. And there's a strike. Tellefson, Old Dominion. Number 3 in the order here for the Royals. 5-2 Woodstock in the 5th. Bounced that one over Woodstock dugout. Hit the slanted roof on front, which is metal and always makes a nice loud sound. And Proctor ahead 0-2. Runner at first. One out. Pitch. Fastball upstairs. 1-2. Check some out-of-town scores. In Strasburg, the Express lead Percival 5-0. They're in the bottom of the 4th. Strasburg trying to end a 3-game skid. One and two. Tellefson fouls it back. In Charlottesville, the Tom Sox lead Newmarket 4-0. They're in the top of the 5th. And Bing Crosby, Front Royal, trailing Stanton 4-1. They're in the top of the 4th there. Ball 2 strikes. Pitch. Off speed. Just missed outside. 2-2. Gee whiz. Harrisonburg and Waynesboro 7-7, top of the 3rd. And in Covington, the Lumberjacks 5-2 over Culpeper, top of the 6th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner goes. Pitch is the ball. Throw down to second, not in time. So Pullen with the steal. He's 7 for 7 this summer. And the count goes full on Tellefson. Three, two, 1 out. Man now at second base for the Royals. Pitch. And that bounces in. Proctor got ahead 0-2 and winds up walking Tellefson. That'll bring Brody Connors to the plate, representing the tying run.
Brings to the plate the third baseman, Brody Connors.
Second walk for Proctor. And Kellen Hoover, the pitching coach, coming out.
Reminder, everyone, First Bank is our sponsor for the game tonight. Stop by and see Kim and the crew up on the hill.
Connors a single and a ground out.
I believe it's a chair and an umbrella. And they've got some goodies up there for you.
All right.
Also, don't forget to
So
stop
1
by
down, 2 men on here for the Royals.
Located at the corner of the school. They got a lot of goodies.
All right, meeting at the mound over. Proctor goes back to work on Brody Connors. So do you. All right. Here we go. Proctor sets, checks, and deals. Shows bunt. Strike. Interesting that your cleanup man shows bunt there. Connors 1 for 2 tonight. Only 222 average coming in. Not showing bunt this time, but takes a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-2. Infield back except Moon at third. He's even with the bag. 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. It bounces in. Good block there by Harriger. One ball, 2 strikes. So there's a right-hander throwing for Woodstock down in the bullpen. Ball, 2 strikes. That's down and in. 2-2 now. Proctor already let one man get away after being ahead 0-2. 2-2. Let's see if he can come up with a big pitch here. Here it is. It's a fister out into shallow right, going out, and Bates can't get there. Another blooper. Wow.
The first baseman, number
That's
35.
2 little loopers into right field, and that'll load him up with 1 out. Remar Fleming. He has walked and grounded back to the pitcher. Five to 2, but all of a sudden, Winchester's got him loaded with 1 out. In the dirt, off the catcher, that'll roll over into the dugout. So, coming in to score is Pullen. That's a wild pitch. Bounced in there off the mask of Harriger and over and out of play. But Pullen was going to score anyway. So now it's 5 to 3, and a base hit can tie it up here from Fleming. There's a pitch just under the knees, 2-0. Outside corner. 2-1 now. Proctor deals. That hits the outside edge. 2-2. So Casey struck out the first man he faced this inning, but then gave up a bloop single, a walk, then another bloop single. Load him up, then a wild pitch got home a run. So still just 1 out. 2-2. In the air to right field. This should get in the run. As going back on it is Battalato. He makes the catch. And it's a 5-4 game as Tellefson comes across. Connors moved up to third. Fleming with the sac fly that gives him 4 RBIs on the year. And we got a 1-run game. And looks like that's going to be it. As Kellen Hoover coming out to the mound, making a call to the bullpen. It's 5-4 Woodstock, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. All right, new pitcher for the Bandits here is Jack Turner.
Number 5, Todd Abraham.
Turner from Averett. 6'5" right-hander out of Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Making his 6th appearance. All out of the bullpen, facing Todd Abraham, who was singled in 2 and struck out looking. Ball outside. Turner, no decisions, 4.91 is his ERA. 7 1/3 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs. They're all earned. He's walked 4 and struck out 9. Falls behind 1-0. Abraham swings and misses late on a fastball. 5-4 Woodstock. Tying run over at third. So Proctor won't qualify for a victory if the Bandits hold on. Here's a bouncer to second. Worth fields and throws. And that's the inning. All right, Turner comes in. Keeps that runner at third base, preserving the lead. Middle of 5. Bandits 5-4 over the Royals. Woodstock leads at 5-4 as they bat here in the last of the 5th inning. 4, 5, and 6. Lucas Battalato, KJ Moon, Gio Hernandez. And it is Jackson Walsh back for his 3rd inning of work. And starts with a fastball at the knees, 0-1. Off speed, misses. 1-1. Battalato has been on twice. Single, hit by pitch, scored a couple of runs. So he's been effective in the cleanup spot. Fastball high and away. 6'3" right-hander from Gulf Coast State, Luke Battalato. Swing and a miss. Something off speed. 2-2. Two offering. Here's a little nubber. It's knocked down by the pitcher. Has to recover and fire to first just in time to get Battalato for the first out of the 5th inning.
Brings to the plate third baseman KJ Moon.
Now KJ Moon struck out looking and has a 2-run single as well. Just a little seeing eye bouncer into left field. And he takes ball 1 outside. Those of you who are listening for the first time on the game here in Woodstock, I mentioned the unusual measurements, the dimensions of the park. 340 down both lines. It's because this is and only 338 to straight center. It's a multi-use field here. That's outside, 2-0. The football field here at Central High School runs from foul pole to foul pole. And beyond center field is a big hill. That's why it's so shallow to center. Foul ball off the bat of Moon. KJ out of Augusta University from Statham, Georgia. Two-one pitch from Walsh. Moon takes it inside. 3-1. If you were to look at Falcon Field from above, the fence would look like a tri-oval, a NASCAR tri-oval. Huh? Yeah. 3-1. That's tap foul at the plate. So if you're familiar with Daytona or Talladega, it's kind of got that same shape. All right, 3-2 now to Moon. 1 out, nobody on. Walsh brings the payoff, and Moon gets a piece of it. We'll do 3-2 again. That's grounded foul off the third base fence in front of the dugout. Three-two pitch coming again. Lifted foul into the trees over on the left side. Another foul ball. Pulls that one over there into the dugout. All right, we'll do 3-2 again. Moon making Walsh work. He's already gone 2 1/3. There's another foul ball. The at-bat continues for at least one more pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Got him with an off-speed. Long at-bat. Finally won by Walsh. 2 away. Now it's Gio Hernandez, a single and a fielder's choice.
19, the catcher, Jackson Harriger.
Hey, number 10, Pop. Gio.
Hernandez out of Young Harris from Coral Springs, Florida. And he's hit by the pitch.
My fault, folks. That was number 10, Gio Hernandez.
Second batter hit by Walsh tonight.
Now coming to play.
Here's Jackson Harriger with 2 down, runner on. Been up twice, no official at bats. A sac fly and a walk. Shows bunt, takes outside. Hernandez at first already with a stolen base tonight. See if he's going here with 2 outs. Draws a throw. Mentioned the Bandits in their green uniforms tonight. They've got that wide white stripe right across the chest. Woodstock in green and orange trim. There's a bunt that goes foul. Interesting. Harriger showed bunt earlier. I thought that was just window dressing, but third baseman Connors was back, so he said, why not? Give it a shot there. Bandits wear gray pants. Caps are all green. All right, 1-1. Runner goes. Pitch is a ball. Throw down to second. Not in time. Leaping grab by second baseman Abraham. Tried to sweep a tag, but didn't get the call. And Hernandez with a stolen base. Second of the night. And 5 for the season. And an RBI chance here for Harriger with 2 down. 2-1, that's tap foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Winchester in their green as well. They're darker green with gold numbers and letters. Gray pants. 2-tone caps. The bill is green. The top of the cap is that faded gold. 2-2. That's fouled back. Count holds at 2-2. Man at second. Harriger awaits and he swings and misses. Pitch down in the zone, and that's the inning. We're through 5 here in Woodstock. Bandits lead Winchester 5-4. Bandits lead at 5-4 as we go to the 6th inning. 7-8-9 for the Royals. J.J. Hand, Zach Fortman, Christian Dillard due up. And it's Jack Turner back on the hill for Woodstock. And ball 1 to Hand, who's lined out to first and popped up to first. Delgado making a running catch in foul ground. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 1-1. We'll get some history notes today from this 18th of June. Pitch. Oh, that's inside and got him on the arm. So leadoff man on for Winchester as Hand gets plunked. Going to bring up Zach Fortman, the shortstop.
Zach Fortman.
Popped to second and doubled over the bag at third. hand still stinging a little bit from that hit by pitch. Got him. Looked like I got him on the bicep. Missed the elbow, I think.
Trainer to the first base. Trainer to the first base.
All right, they were waiting. I was wondering what they were doing, but they wanted the trainer to go out and take a look at hand. Never saw signal go over, but now he's making his way out there. On the left arm of J.J. Hand. Needs some water. Acting like he's fine. As Turner gets some warm-up pitches in. Oh. All of a sudden a colorful sky with sunset upon us. Now J.J. Hand just needed a drink, I guess. Want a little break. And guess he's going to be all right. Waiting to see if the pain subsides. Couldn't tell, might have got him on the elbow there. I thought at first it was more on the bicep. Chatting with Abby Delgado right now. All right, we're ready to go. All right, Zach Fortman steps in. Pitch, bunt is in the air and backing out of play. Man, the sky is just lit up all of a sudden. With the clouds reflecting the sunlight. All right, one strike. Man at first, nobody out. Pitch is fouled back. And it's 0-2. Beautiful sky, lights are on, ball game, can't beat it. Fantastic evening. And we got a 5-4 game here in the 6th. 0-2. Turner will throw to first, and Hand dives back in. Still shaking out his arm as he dove back in. Went in with his right hand. Does look like it's swelling up a little bit. Here's a shot into right center field. That's down. That's going to be extra bases for Fortman. Going to the fence. Battalato picks it up, gets it in, and they got runners at second and third. Here with nobody out, a 2-strike pitch. And something too good from Turner, and Fortman made him pay. That's the second double of the night for Fortman. Third of the game for Winchester. And they got something going here in the top of the 6th. And there's Christian Dillard. He has doubled and fly to right, but before, We got a visit to the mound, and Kellen Hoover signals to the bullpen. New pitcher coming in. Royals threatening here in the top of the 6th. All right, Bandits go to the bullpen, and they call on Connor Clyburn, a right-hander from Southern Union State Community College. He's out of McKinney, Virginia. Right-hander, 6 foot tall, and he's in for his 5th appearance. 1-0 with a save and a 3.12 ERA. He's gone 8 2/3, 6 hits allowed, 4 runs, 3 earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 18. He's called to put out the fire that Winchester has started here. Well, maybe. I don't know. Now Clyburn's coming over to third base, talking with Kellen Hoover. I wonder if there's a little injury situation. Oh, we got J.J. Hand, who's staying in the game. Now the trainer came out to look at him, his swollen arm or elbow, and now it looks like Clyburn's not going to be able to go. Something happened during warm-ups that Connor went to the coaching staff and said something happened, and that's too bad, because we saw him here a couple games ago, just was lights out in relief to get the save, and now Woodstock's going to have to go to the bullpen and a guy who hasn't been warming up. So whoever's coming in will get as long as he needs to get ready. But they weren't expecting that. All right, so Clyburn tried to go, but looked like he was 100% watching a few of his warm-up pitches. But it's going to be a few minutes before we get back to action. We're in the 6th inning. Winchester has runners at 2nd and 3rd and nobody out. And we'll tell you about the new pitcher here shortly. All right, here we go. Pitcher in for Woodstock is Neil Kroom, the right-hander, 6-1 from John Melvin Christian, and he comes in. First pitch, and that is bounce foul at third by Christian Dillard. Kroom, 6-1 right-hander. Neil's 1-1, making his 7th appearance. ERA is 5 even. He's gone 9 innings, 10 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned. He's walked 10, struck out 12, and misses high over top of Dillard, the right fielder. Double and a flyout. Second and third for Winchester. Nobody out. 5-4 is the lead for Woodstock. Kroom trying to keep it right here. Look out, that's high and tight. 2-1, so I'd already written Clyburn in as the third pitcher, but scratch him out. Actually put a star by that. Remember that he did not pitch. Warmed up, but apparently hurt his arm during warm-ups. All right, here's Coombe. John Melvin Christian out of Pensacola, Florida. 2-1, that is laced into center field, going back on it. Chisholm's there to make the catch, but this is going to tie up the game. As Hand scores, and we've got our 4th sacrifice fly of the night, 2 for each team. So Hand comes across, and Fortman moves up to third.
Left fielder, Jamie Padilla.
So 1 down, and here's the leadoff hitter, Jamie Padilla. Fly to center, fly to right, and struck out. So now we got a tie game at 5-all. Infield's coming in for the Bandits. And pitch is up and away. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Clyburn pitch. Last game was here against Strasburg. He closed it out on June 12th. 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, but he struck out 8, did not walk anybody, according to save. 1-0, that's low. Two balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch. That's upstairs. 3 balls, no strikes. Kroom last worked here on Sunday. The Bandits 15-7 win over Percival. That's right down the middle. 3-1. Pitched the final inning of that game, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, struck out a couple. Padilla 0 for 3. Has the infield in and a runner at third. 1 out. Pitch, foul back. 3-2 now. Three balls, 2 strikes. Kroom sets and delivers. That is laced to left center field and deep. This is down, and it is a bouncer over the fence for a ground rule double. Hit it to the deep part of the park, just to the right of the 376 sign, and he jumped on that one right now. One hopping over.
Now batting DH.
Ground rule double. And Winchester's back on top at 6-5.
Correction, the center fielder, Bodie Pullen.
Second double for Fortman. First double for Padilla. 4 doubles for the game for Winchester. So 1 out. Here's Bodie Pullen with 2 singles and 3 trips. That's up and in. So 2-run innings in the first, fifth, and here in the sixth for the Royals. That's low, 2-0. Five Royals. Two-0 pitch. Tying away now, 3 balls and no strikes. And there's ball 4, 4-pitch walk. Pullins aboard. First and second with 1 away, and that'll bring up Cam Tellefson. 0 for 2 with a walk.
Now at the plate, number 42, Cameron Tellefson.
All right, Neil Kroom. Needs a ground ball and try and get out of this inning without further damage. Close the book on Turner. Both runs in the inning are his. Here's a breaking ball. Low and outside, 1-0. Fastball in there, first strike. It's 1-1. Proctor went the first 4 2/3. Turner a third. Finished out the 5th inning. And started here in the 6th. Hit a batter and gave up a double, and that was it. Clyburn warmed up. Apparently did something in warm-ups. There's a foul ball off the end of the bat. 1-2. Neil Kroom had to hurry up and get ready. He didn't have to really hurry up, but still in your mind you're thinking, let's not make everybody wait too long. They had 1-2 now on Tellefson. Breaking ball and strike 3 called. Tellefson frozen. Watch a strike 3 go by. 2 gone now. Here's Brody Connors. He's 2 for 3 with a couple of singles.
Coming to the plate, number 7.
Hit total is now 9
Connor
for Winchester. Bandits have 7. And it's now a 6-5 lead for the Royals. First and second. Connors takes a strike on the outside corner. Neil Kroom the third. To the belt, to the plate. Speed is low. 1-1. Well, unless the pace of this game picks up, we're going to be here a while. We're already past the 2-minute mark, or 2-hour mark, I should say. 1-1. Fastball is ball thrown down here to first, and safe is the call. Harriger Going behind the runner, Delgado sneaking in behind Pullen, who's back in. All right, 2 balls, 1 strike. There's a little flare. First base side, foul territory, and Delgado can't get there. Fell in play, but just like I said, just a little flare that couldn't hang up for him to get under it. I'll make the count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter and third baseman Brody Connors from Old Dominion. Pitch. Off speed is high. 3-2. Runners will get moving. Kroom spins the ball in his fingers. Now comes set. Payoff pitch. On the ground to the right side. Bobbled by Bates, the second baseman. Recovers, no play. Runners coming all the way around to score. He got the head start on the 3-2 pitch. Bates in the hole, tried to scoop it up. Rolled up his arm. By the time he recovered, no play at first. Padilla all the way around from second to score. And it's now 7-5. So the inning continues now for Emar Fleming. 0 for 1. A walk, a ground out, and a sac fly. Looks at strike 1. One strike. Pitch outside to the left-hander hitting Fleming. At a high point. Connors given a single on that ground ball into the hole. Swing and a miss. So that'll be 3 hits tonight for Connors. Now ball, 2 strikes. Popped up the back and out of play. It's a 3-run inning here for the Royals. Ball, 2 strikes. That's another one fouled straight back. Count holds 1-2. Kroom sets and pitches. Misses upstairs, 2-2. Kroom's 2-2 offering. Breaking ball, got a piece of it. Counts even up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kroom works, misses outside, and we'll do 3-2 again. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners get a head start. Three-two pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Threw the fastball by him. And that ends the inning. But a big one for Winchester. They go back on top with 3 in the frame. 3 runs on 3 hits. And middle of 6. It's the Royals 7 and the Bandits 5. All right, bottom of the 6th, Bandits coming up, and they're trailing now, 7-5. And strike 1 to Asher Bates. 8-9-1. Bates and Kamari Chisholm and JT Andorowski. Asher's got a single and a sac fly. He laces that one into left field. Hit number 8 on the night for the Bandits. 2 for Bates.
The single brings to the plate the center fielder, Kamari Chisholm Jr.
And here's Kamari Chisholm. Strikeout looking and a fly to left. Woodstock has all singles tonight. 10 hits for Winchester. They have 4 doubles. Chisholm takes a strike outside. It's Walsh still back out there for the Royals. Jackson Walsh from Felician. 6-foot right-hander. Came in the 3rd, working still here in the 6th. Misses outside. He gave up 4 runs in that 3rd inning. Faced 9 batters. That was a long frame, but he's still working. Ball and a strike. Pitch. Chisholm takes low, 2-1. Kamari from Hood University. Two-one. That's outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Get some history notes here. I know I promised those earlier, didn't I? June 18th. Runner goes. Pitch is ball 4. And a single and a walk to start this 6th inning for the Bandits. They do have somebody warming up in the Winchester bullpen, and that might be it. That is it. Brian Burke calls to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Royals in just a minute. New pitcher on for the Royals is Connor Chansey, a 6'5" right-hander from Shepherd University. Comes out of Inwood, West Virginia. Connor Chansey, no decisions, making his 6th appearance. ERA 6.14.
The designated hitter.
7 1/3 innings.
Androsky.
6 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned. He's walked 4 and struck out 6. All right, 2 on for Woodstock. JT Androsky at the plate. Bandits trailing 7-5. JT shows bunt, takes high. He has struck out, walked, and reached on an infield single. All right, we'll start with our history today. 1947, Reds Ewell Blackwell, the whip, tossed a no-hitter against the Braves. 1-0. JT squares again, bunts it in the air and foul. Over in the on-deck circle, Bandits side. 1-1. Today, in 1950, nightcap of a doubleheader, the Indians scored 14 runs in the first inning for an American League record against the Philadelphia A's. Ball and a strike. JT already squaring around. He takes strike 2. Now Androsky's got to swing away. Left-handed batter who just finished up at the Sales. Awaits the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Pops it up. That's foul. Third base side. One and two. Chansey looks in, gets a sign, settles and deals. A swing and a miss. Pitch on the outside corner, and Androsky couldn't get it. He's trying to foul it off, could not. And he strikes out for the second time tonight.
From the plate, number 7.
Unable to move the runners up.
Worth at the plate.
Here's Connor Worth. 2 singles, and he grounded into a double play. Fastball on the outside corner. 0-1. Today in 53 at Fenway, Dick Gernert's home run highlighted a 17-run, 14-hit seventh inning as the Red Sox beat Detroit 23-3. Gene Stevens had 3 hits in that inning. 0-1. Wave out a miss at a breaking ball. 0-2. Bandits down 7-5. First 2 runners got on. Chansey struck out Andorowski, gets ahead of Worth, 0-2. Pitch. That's outside. Connor Worth from James Madison. Chansey ready. 1-2 pitch. Worth fouls it back. Connor came in batting .275 with a home run, 11 RBIs. 2 for 3 tonight. Again with a 1-2. Worth swings and lifts one into right field. Who's going to get it? Oh, the center and right come together. Miscommunicated, falls. Runner coming from second to the plate. He's going to make it. Pullen and Dillard out there. Miscommunication in right center field. I think they felt each other coming together there, and they both backed off.
Now at the plate. Number 9.
Usually that's the center fielder
Delgado.
taking control out there, and usually the side outfielders give way to the center fielder. Either could have gotten there. They were both there in time, but it falls, and Asher Bates came all the way around from second and scored. He was tagging up on the play, actually. Chisholm down to second, and Worth at first. So it's now 7-6. And Abby Delgado swings and misses, 0-1. That's a hit. So 3 hits on the night for Worth. Really, if they had a team error category, they've got it right there. Runners go on a pitch, hits the ball, throw down to third, not in time. Chisholm, the lead runner there. Taken off for third, beats the throw by hand. Worth followed him down to second. So now the Bandits have a chance to go back ahead with a base hit. Second and third, 1 out. Delgado takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2. One and two. Swing and a miss. Delgado. Fans for the second time tonight. Two gone. Now it's Lucas Battolato, the right fielder.
Battolato.
1 for 2. Single, hit by a pitch, and a comebacker. Second and third, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th, 1-run lead for the Royals. Battolato takes the ball on an off-speed pitch. Today in 1967, the Astros' Don Wilson pitched the first of his 2 no-hitters. Beat the Braves on this night, struck out 15. 1-0. Battolato hacked and missed, 1-1. Today in 1972, A's owner Charlie Finley held baseball's first ever Mustache Day. Finley agreed to pay $300 to each of his players for growing mustaches by Father's Day. Reggie Jackson started the trend by reporting to spring training with a mustache to become the first major leaguer to do so in like 40 years. That's outside 2-1. Battleotto hitting with 2 down. 2-1 count. Another big cut comes up empty. 2-2. Two, Chansey sets and pitches. Off speed, misses away. Count goes full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Chisholm at third, Worth at second. 3-2 pitch. Battleotto swings and misses. A pitch up around the letters. And Chansey winds up striking out 3. Woodstock gets 1. As we head to the 7th inning, it's Winchester 7, Woodstock 6. All right, to the 7th inning we go now. It's Winchester 7 and Woodstock 6. 6, 7, and 8 for the Royals. Todd Abraham, J.J. Hand, Zach Fortman. And that's fouled off the foot of Abraham, who's 1 for 3, 2-run single back in the first inning. And I didn't even check to see if Hand was still in the game for the bottom of the 6th inning after he got hit by the pitch and really starting to swell up just above the elbow. All right, here's the 0-1. That's high. 1 ball, 1 strike, and I can't see if he's on deck from my vantage point either. One on one. That's upstairs as Neil Kroon back to work. 2 balls and a strike. Popped up on the infield, right side. Delgado calling for it. Now second baseman comes in to call him off, and Bates does grab it. Made it a bit of an adventure. Delgado was really a couple, if not 2 to 3 steps in front of where the ball wound up being. So I don't know if he misjudged it or the ball drifted on him, but Bates was behind him and had it all the way, although, like I said, a little bit of a reach to bring it in. There's ball 1, and it is indeed J.J. Hand still in the lineup. 0 for 2 with that hit by pitch last inning. Foul ball back. He's wrapped up now. Might even have an elbow pad on. 1-1. Catcher for the Royals, number 7 in the lineup. 7-6 Royals lead it here in the top of the 7th inning. Fastball up and away. 2-1. Today in 1975, Fred Lynn got 10 RBIs with 3 home runs and a triple and a single in a 15-1 win by Boston over Detroit. He had 16 total bases. That tied an American League record. 2-1. That's fouled off his foot. That's just what Hand needed. Now his arm hurts and his foot hurts. He's going to need ice bags all over himself after the game. He had to walk it off. He's hanging in there. He's tough. We've got a left-hander just starting to toss for the Winchester Royals down in the pen. Nobody throwing for Woodstock right now. All right, 2-2. Kroom deals. Strike 3 called. Groans from the Winchester dugout. And a Hand is rung up.
Number 27.
2-way now.
Fortman.
Here's Zach Fortman. Fortman, couple of doubles and a pop-up. One of the 4 two-baggers for the Royals tonight. Bats with 2 outs and nobody on. That's a little bit outside. Zach Fortman from Swanee out of Clinton, South Carolina. Swinging and flying one into left field. Hernandez toward the line and makes the running catch. That's a 1-2-3 inning for Neil Kroom. Hey, middle 7, time to stretch. Bandits down 1, 7-6. All right, here we go. Bottom of the seventh inning. Bandits trailing at 7-6. KJ Moon leads off and takes low from Connor Chansey. 5, 6, and 7. Moon, Gio Hernandez, and Jackson Harriger. KJ's 1 for 3. 2-run single and a couple of strikeouts, and takes a strike called on the outside corner. Chansey, breaking ball. Strike 2. KJ didn't like that. Ball 2 strikes. Chansey from Shepherd works. That's a ground ball. And foul at third. Third baseman Connors made the snag, but then his feet went out from under him over there, which is easy to do because it slopes away. Guys fall all the time over there, especially guys rounding third, heading for home. You're around the base, coming around in foul territory, you're going downhill and you lose your footing. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. And Moon down swinging. That's 4 strikeouts for Chansey. The only man he didn't retire was that fly ball in the right center that
Gio Hernandez.
Paulin and Dillard let fall between them. That's 10 strikeouts tonight by the Bandit batters. And strike 1 to Gio Hernandez. Single, fielder's choice, hit by a pitch. He's been on 3 times. Has a couple of stolen bases. 0-1. That misses outside. More history today. In 1977, Yankees outfielder Reggie Jackson and manager Billy Martin get in a confrontation in the dugout at Fenway that was seen on national TV. Martin removed Jackson for loafing on a ball hit to the outfield. That is a bullet foul down to third. Today in 1986, Don Sutton in with the Angels pitched a 3-hitter for his 300th career victory. Ball 2 strikes to Gio Hernandez out of Young Harris. That's a breaking ball in the dirt. 2-2. Today in 2002, Luis Castillo of the Florida Marlins tied Rogers Hornsby's 80-year-old record for the longest hitting streak by a second baseman. That was 33 in a row. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got another strikeout on a breaking ball. So 2 gone. Now it's Jackson Harriger. Sack fly, walk, and a strikeout. Here's strike 1. Today in 2002, Cubs-Rangers game, first time in Major League history that 4 members of the 400 home run club played in the same game. Rafael Palmeiro, Juan Gonzalez for Texas, and the Cubs' Sammy Sosa and Fred McGriff. In the dirt, 1-1 now to Harriger. Jackson from Kansas Wesleyan out of Piedmont, Oklahoma. Cut on and missed. 1-2. Trying to strike out the side again. Chansey. Foul ball. Screamer. Look out over there. Watch out, cars. Didn't hear anything, so. Everybody's safe, I guess, for now. All right, 1-2. Harriger looks at a ball low and away. 2-2. Today in 2012, R.A. Dickey threw his second consecutive one-hitter. Two balls, two strikes. Chansey deals. Ground ball to the third baseman. Swept up there by Connors. He'll throw to first, and that's the inning. Bandits go in order, and we go to the eighth. Royals 7, Bandits 6. Top of the eighth inning, Winchester leads it still 7-6. They'll bring up 9, 1, and 2. Christian Dillard, Jamie Padilla, and Bodie Pullen. Neil Kroom
Leading off for the Royals,
back out to work.
right fielder Christian Dillard.
Dillard's doubled, fly to right, and then sacrificed to center. Dillard out of Middle Georgia State. And takes a fastball 0-1. More history today. 2014, Clayton Kershaw of the Dodgers no-hit the Rockies. Struck out 15, didn't walk anybody. Only base runner was an error in the eighth inning. 0-1. Chopper to the second base. Low, look at high hop, kangaroo hop, and that prevented Bates from bringing that down. Ball hit the lip, and instead of routine, kangarooed
The plate, left fielder,
up over Bates.
Jamie Padilla.
That's going to be a bad hop single. So a two-hit day for Dillard, and hit number 11 now for Winchester. A leadoff man's on, so now it's Jamie Padilla. RBI double in the sixth. A ground rule double. He cranked that one to left center. 1 for 4 tonight. Ground ball in the hole left side. And 2 singles to lead off this eighth inning here for Winchester. I'll bring up Bodie Pullen. 2 for 3, couple of singles and a walk.
Bodie Pullen.
All right, Bandits expecting bunt here. Delgado in on the grass. Pullen does square. Pitches up and in. Spins him out of the way. And one final history note today. 2017 Nolan Arenado's walk-off home run gave him the cycle. And that's what happened today in baseball history on the 18th of June. Bunts on again. Strike at the knees. 1-1. That was the pitch to bunt because it was low. You get that down on the ground. Usually as a pitcher you're taught in a bunt situation you put it about eye level. See if they'll pop it up. Force them to get on top of it. All right, 1-1. Again showing bunt. Takes inside. 2 balls and a strike. Two one. Kroom deals. The bunt is down. Back to the pitcher. They'll go to third and got him. Bunt went back toward the pitcher and Kroom turned to third and Moon with the stretch just ahead of the sliding Christian Dillard.
Not to play, Cameron. Telefison.
So it goes 1-5. All right, some yapping coming from the Winchester bullpen. The first base umpire tells them to knock it off. All right, so first and second out with 1 down. And it's Cam Tellefson. Takes the ball outside. Tellefson 0 for 3. Fly out, couple of strikeouts. He did walk and score a run. Fastball at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Valley League games, we got a final. Covington beat Culpeper 8-4. One pitch. A little bit low. Two balls and 1 strike. Runners at first and second. 1-run game here at the 8th. Kroom, fastball inside corner for a strike, now 2-2. In Strasburg, they're in the top of the 9th with the Express leading Purcellville 5-3. Two and two now. Kroom to the belt. Check second. And delivers. Hit hard. Foul. Hit off the corner of the dugout up there. Count holds 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kroom delivers. Popped up, back and out of play. Bottom of the 7th in Charlottesville, Newmarket's trailing the Tom Sox 9-4. Bottom of the 7th in Front Royal, Cardinals and Stanton 6-6. And it's a slow pitch softball game in Waynesboro. Generals 16-10 over Harrisonburg in the bottom of the 6th. Two-two. Pitch swing and fouled off. Off speed that Tellefson just got a piece of. Waynesboro's been in the habit of playing some high-scoring games. They had one there, last week against Charlottesville? It's like 16-13. Had a lot of runs in the Valley so far this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coming again, and that's a fastball up. Full count. 3-2, 1 out, 2 on. for the Royals, trying to snap a 4-game losing skid. All right, payoff. Hit deep to left. Down the line and hooking foul. Oh, no, they say fair. I thought it was foul. Did it go out or did it bounce over? Everybody's looking around. That ball looked like it was well foul. Home plate umpire said fair, and now he's calling 2 bases. Hernandez out there pointing foul ground. Now they're saying ground rule double. That ball looked like it was well foul. It hit in play. But it goes as a ground rule double. Hit a long way down that line at 340. But that'll get a run in, making it 8-6 now. Our runners were at first and second. The 2 umpires were at first and behind the mound, so the plate umpire had that call 340 feet away, ruled it a fair ball and a ground rule double. And there's a strike to Brody Connors, and there's another double for Winchester tonight. So Padilla scores. Pullen's now at third. That's the 5th double for the Royals. That pitch is high. Ball on a strike, 1 out, 2nd and 3rd. Now an 8-6 lead. That is a line drive into right field for a base hit. 1 run will score. That's all they will get. They'll hold the other runner up. Throw goes through. Connors will stay there with his 4th hit of the game. 4 singles and 5 trips. His 2nd RBI. And now 9-6. Tellefson holds up at 3rd. Opposite field base knock there for Connors. Legitimate there. He's had a blooper and an infield single. And that might be it for Kroom. And it is. Kellen Hoover motions to the bullpen. New thrower coming on for Woodstock. New pitcher for the Bandits is Tyler Wise, 6'1" right-hander from Kansas Wesleyan, out of Bennington, Nebraska. Tyler 0-1, making his 4th appearance. He's gone 4 2/3, allowed 6 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts. Starts with a strike delayed steal, and down to second goes Brody Connors. So now second and third with 1 down. Emar Fleming at the plate. 0 for 2. Does have a sac fly with a walk and takes a strike. 0-2. By the way, the RBIs for Tellefson, his 9th of the summer, and for Connors, his 5th for the year. Wise ahead 0-2 and a foul ball back. McCroom done after 2 1/3. 6 hits, a walk, struck out 3. So far, 3 of the runs are his. And the 2 men out there right now. No balls, 2 strikes. Wise deals. Strike 3 called on the outside edge. So 2 gone. There's Todd Abraham, the second baseman.
Number 2.
1 for 4.
Second baseman, Todd Abraham.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Another good one. College World Series has moved on to the championship round. It is North Carolina and Oklahoma. Best of 3 starting Saturday. Oh, 1 pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Check out some big league scores. Mariners beat the Orioles today 3-0. Mets 6, Phillies 4, White Sox over the Yankees 5-1. Them White Sox, how they doing it? Pitch is high, 2-1. Twins 9, Rangers 3. Cleveland top Milwaukee 4-2. Toronto 4, Red Sox 3. 2 balls and a strike. Wise to Abraham. Smooth. Off-speed pitch missed. 3-1. Royals putting a hurting on the Cardinals after 6, 12-4. And bottom 1. And the A's up 5-0 on the Angels. And they're still batting. Angels put Mike Trout on the DL. 3-1. There's ball 4 high. And they are loaded here with 2 outs.
Brings the plate. The catcher, J.J. Hand.
So here's J.J. Hand, 0 for 3. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Hand takes a fastball strike. Another heater, outside corner. 0-2. Wise trying to hold it here in a 9-6 game. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 0-2 pitch. And just missed outside. One and 2 now. Ready? ready and brings it. Ground ball to third. Picked up there and thrown on to first by Moon. That's the inning. But 2 more across for the Royals. Middle of 8, they lead at 9-6. Our bottom of the 8th inning. 9-6 Winchester with the lead. 8, 9, and 1. Asher Bates, Kamari Chisholm, JT Andorowski. Connor Chansey back out there for the Royals, and he starts with a breaking ball strike. Bates, couple of singles and a sac fly tonight. Breaking ball outside. One on the inside corner, 1-2. Haven't seen a whole lot of walks tonight, thankfully. We have seen hits. 9 for Woodstock, 14 for Winchester. Ball 2 strikes. Asher smokes one to center field. He's got another base knock. Give him 3 for 3 tonight. Coming through with 2 strikes.
Now coming to the plate, the center fielder, Kamari.
Woodstock now double figures in
Junior.
base hits. Kamari Chisholm 0 for 2 with a walk. Second hit that Chansey is allowed. Right-hander from Shepard. Cut on a missed. Kamari down 0-1. Fastball high. Hey, the crescent moon breaking through the overcast out above center field. 1-1. That's away. 2 balls and a strike. Bandits trail at 9-6. Winchester on top. 2 in the first. Bandits got 1 in the second, then 4 in the third to go up 5-2. Stayed that way until Winchester got 2 in the 5th, added 3 in the 6th. Bandits 1 in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 2 for Winchester in the top of the 8th to expand the lead now to 9-6. There's a swing and a miss. And Chisholm 2-2. Woodstock gets the leadoff man on with Bates at first. That's high, and we go full. All right, Chansey sets and delivers. That's fouled off. Activity in the Winchester pen. We'll do a 3-2 offering again. Chansey ready. Pitch at the ground ball, foul at third. As we roll on through the night, past 3 hours now. Three and two. Here it comes again, and that's high, ball four. Chisholm draws a free pass for the second inning in a row. Second at bat in a row. So 2 on, nobody out, and a trip to the mound. And a call for relief. Tell you about the new pitcher in a minute. Fourth pitcher of the night on for Winchester, and it's Ian Kaiser. Kaiser's 1-0, 4.91 ERA, fourth appearance, all in relief.
JT Andorowski.
Gone 3 2/3, 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 5. Called on to face left-handed batting JT Andorowski, who is 1 for 3. A single, walk, couple of strikeouts. Showing bunt, takes a strike. First and second, nobody out. It's a 9-6 lead for the Royals. Andorowski not squaring, swings away and fouls it back. 0-2. The last 2 pitching changes came after walks to Kamari Chisholm. Chansey winds up facing 9 batters. Gave up 2 hits, struck out 5, walked 1. Turns it over here to Ian Kaiser, who can pitch and play outfield. Lefty deals, and Andorowski serves it into center field, coming on, and a running catch by Pullen coming in for the first out of the 8th inning.
Shortstop, number 7, Connor Worth.
That held up long enough for Pullen to get under it. Now it's Connor Worth. He is 3 for 4 tonight. All of them singles. Kaiser, he's from Binghamton University out of Montville, New Jersey. Lefty, 5'9". Here's Connor Worth trying to move those runners around. Oh, look out, late swing off of the top of the Royals dugout first base side. Hit off the metal part. Oh, 1. Kaiser in the dirt with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Breeze continues to blow, maybe a little bit harder now. Not overwhelming, but enough to let you know it's there. Ball and a strike. Worth takes a strike on the inside corner. 1-2. Runners take their lead. Kaiser sets and pitches. Worth with a chopper foul at third. One and two. Again. Pitch very tight. Worth has to back out of the way of it. Makes the count 2-2. Here's the pitch, that's low, and we're now 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Worth. Bouncing ball to the right side, in the hole, opposite field single. Rounding third, coming to the plate. Throw goes through, caroms off the catcher. Runners are coming up, and it goes out of play. Did any of the umpires see it? I don't think so, but still, a run came in. The second run scored, so it's 9-8. So Bates scored, the throw got away, Chisholm kept on coming, and he scored. The ball did go out of play. And where was he at the time of the throw? Well, it should be 2 bases, and he was already at second, no doubt. So he would score anyway. Why are they putting it? Now they're saying he's going back to third. It's 2 bases from the throw, so they're saying that he didn't reach second base yet? I don't know about that. And they're discussing it, talking it over with Aaron Ford now. All right, that's the way it's going to stay.
First baseman, number 9, Heavy.
So,
Gagado.
actually, the ball going out of play hurt the Bandits there. So it's an RBI single and an error on the throw, as Worth is now up at second. So 4th hit of the night for Connor. So Bates scores. Chisholm at third. So the go-ahead run at the plate, and Abby Delgado. And he takes low and away. Delgado 0 for 4. Swings and puts one out to left field. Chisholm tagging at third. He's going to come in and score. And it's a 9-8 ball game. So Delgado, the second RBI of the contest. So Chisholm across, equaling the 2 that Winchester got in the top half. Worth stays at second. So 2 down now. There's another sac fly. Let's look Battleotto, but we got a meeting on the mound coming. I guess Kaiser was just out there to face the lefties, and they're going to go to a right-hander now. Yep, that's it. All right, new pitcher coming for Winchester. New pitcher on for Winchester is Tyler Oakes, 6'3" right-hander out of Western Carolina from Madisonville, Tennessee. Tyler Oakes, closer for this squad, comes in here with 2 outs and a runner at second base. He has 2 saves and a 1.86 ERA, making his 6th appearance. He's gone 9 2/3, allowed 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 17. Goes up against Lucas Battalato, who is 1 for 3, a single and hit by a pitch. Bats with the tying run at second base and Connor Worth. Pitch on the outside corner that Luke thought was a little outside, but down a strike. 9-8 now our score here in the bottom of the 8th inning. That's in the dirt, goes to the backstop. That'll move Worth to third. That is the 9th wild pitch by Oaks already this summer, and 9 2/3 of an inning. 1-1. Battalato chops it foul off the dugout roof. And 1-2. Pitch. Bouncing ball to the left side. Oh, a little bit of an Olay scoop by Connors, the third baseman, but he makes it off to his side. Throws on to first to get Battalato to end the inning. Woodstock gets 2. We're back to a 1-run game, heading to the 9th. All right, we go to the top of the 9th inning. Bandits trail at 9-8. And Tyler Wise back to the hill, and he starts with a breaking ball strike to Zach Fortman. It's 8-9-1 here for the Royals, trying to build on a 9-8 lead. Fortman, Christian Dillard, Jamie Padilla. 2 for 4 is Fortman with a couple of doubles. And another breaking ball in there for a strike. Wise gets ahead 2 strikes, and that's fouled away. Tyler from Kansas Wesleyan. Zach Fortman from Swanee. Bandits have Leighton Bilderback. He's also from Swanee on their roster. Again with the 0-2. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Second strikeout for Wise. Now we'll go to work on Christian Dillard.
Right fielder, Christian Dillard.
2 for 3, single, double, sac fly. And breaking ball misses low. Look out, line drive. Over to the right side, a screamer over our heads. One and one. That is into right center field, but on the run. Badalato makes the catch. 2 gone. Winchester's gone in order just once tonight. That was the 7th inning. And Wise gets the first 2 here. Now it's Jamie Padilla, leadoff man.
Left fielder,
2 for 5. 2 hits in his last 2 at-bats. A double, RBI double, and a single. 5 doubles tonight among their 14 hits. Here's a ball. Bandits in the 9th will have KJ Moon, Gio Hernandez, Jackson Harriger due up. That's just outside. Got the confirmation from the umpire between innings is that ball that went out of play on that throw home off the Connor Worst singles, that they're saying that Chisholm did not reach second base by the when the throw left the hand of Dillard, so that's why he had to go back to third. And hit by the pitch is Jamie Padilla.
center fielder, Bodie Pullen.
That'll keep the inning going for Bodie Pullen. 2 for 4, couple of singles, walked, scored 3 runs. So that was key. If Chisholm, that's a ball. If both Chisholm and Worth had been ruled to have reached the base before Dillard threw the ball, Chisholm would have been home, Worth would have been at third, and that fly ball by Delgado would have tied the game up. Throw over to first, and Padilla back in. I really find it kind of hard to believe that Chisholm wasn't at second base on that base hit by the time the throw was made. Runner goes, pitches a breaking ball in the dirt, throw down to second, and not going to be in time. Good pitch for Padilla to run on. So Padilla now in scoring position. There's insurance out there for the Royals. 6 stolen bases on the season for Padilla. Now 2-0. Pitch is popped up, foul ground. Will there be room for Delgado? He's to the fence. No, can't reach over either. Just a bit too far. Two and one. Pitch. Strike. Fastball outside corner. Two, 2 outs. Pitch. Bouncing ball to the left side and gets through into left field. and some insurance. Little bouncer found its way past Moon and Worth. Neither could either knock it down, keep it on the infield, and Padilla around to score. And it's now 10-8. Extra run up on the board for the Royals. Third hit of the game for Pullen. First RBI. That's his fourth of the season. So a 2-out hit batter, stolen base, and seeing eye single. Strike one to Cam Tellefson. Hit a drive down into that corner in left center that looked like it hit foul, but was ruled fair and a ground rule double with an RBI back in the eighth. His only hit of the game. He's 1 for 4. He's also walked. All right, I just watched the replay. Pitch is inside. And Chisholm had rounded second base. So he should have been allowed to score. All right, 1-1. Runner goes, pitches a ball, throw down to second, tag, not in time. Second steal on the night for Pullen. Four for the Royals as a team. Time is called. Did we have a situation where the pitcher didn't make eye contact again or something? I think that's what it was. Umpire gets out his little notebook and marks it down. All these speed up rules, and then they have to stop and slow down to make the note that somebody took too long or didn't do something right. 2-1, that's low. 3-1 now. So it's now a 10-8 game. And there's ball 4. So Wise hasn't been able to finish out this inning. Retired the first 2, but hit a batter, gave up a single, and then walked the third man. Now it's Brody Connors. He's got a 4 for 5 night. All singles, 2 RBIs. Fouled back, 0-1. One breaking ball misses low and away. 1-1. That's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Bandits are on the road the next 2 nights. They're at Newmarket tomorrow, Saturday at Strasburg. They're back home Sunday for Waynesboro. Winchester's at home against Percival tomorrow night. 2-1 on the ground. Nice diving play there by Delgado. Going to the line, robs. Connors hit it the other way. Delgado with a diving backhand stop. Taking away at least 1 run. Keeps it at 10-8 as we go to the 9th. Last chance for the Bandits. Need 2 to tie. 3 can win it.
pinch hitting for the River Bandits.
All right, we go to the ninth inning. Woodstock trailing at 10-8. And it's 5, 6, and 7, but it's going to be a pinch hitter, Brian Green, in for KJ Moon. Gio Hernandez, Jackson Harriger due up behind him. They're facing Tyler Oakes. First pitch swing and a bouncer the other way by the left-handed hitting Green, right to the third baseman Connors, over to first, and one pitch and one out here in the ninth. So Green was ready to swing away. Bounces out. And now it's Gio Hernandez. 1 for 3, a single. He was hit by a pitch. Bandits down 2. There's a breaking ball outside.
Gio Hernandez at the plate.
Tyler Oakes trying to finish it up. Get his third save on the season. Fastball at the knees. 1-1. Bouncing ball right to the shortstop. Staying down on it, Fortman over to first, and 2 away.
Brings to the plate.
And now it's Jackson Harriger.
Harriger.
Last chance for Woodstock. 2 outs, nobody on. Strasburg has beaten Purcellville 5-3 tonight. There's a strike. Charlottesville 9-4 over Newmarket, called after 7 innings. Covington 8-4 over Culpeper. That's a final. Quickly 0-2. Bottom 9 in front, Royal Stanton 8-7 over the Cardinals, and top of the 9th in Waynesboro, Generals 19-10 over Harrisonburg. 0-2 to Harriger. Jackson swings and misses, and that's the ball game. Winchester a winner. 10-8. They've taken the first 2 from the River Bandits in the season series, and they win it tonight 10-8. We'll come back and recap in just a minute.
Please be careful.
Well, back here in Woodstock tonight, where the Bandits fall 10-8 to Winchester. As they fall to 5-10 on the year, the Royals end a 4-game losing streak. They are now 7-8 on the season. Winchester got 2 in the first inning off of starter Casey Proctor. Bandits got one in the bottom of the second inning. Sac fly by Jackson Harriger. And then they scored 4 off the second pitcher of the night. Lucas Marrero started, just went the first 2 for the Royals. And then it was Jackson Walsh, and the Bandits got to him for 4 runs on a couple of hits. There was an error in there, a couple of walks. The Bandits went ahead 5-2. Royals trimmed it to 5-4 in the top of the 5th inning. Then in the 6th, took the lead with 3 runs. That put them on top 7-5. They would never relinquish that lead. Bandits got 1 back in the 6th on an RBI single by Connor Worth. 2 for each team in the 8th. And then Bandits got 2 in the bottom of that inning. RBI single by Connor Worth. Abby Delgado with a sac fly. So they had Connor Worth at second base with 2 outs, but couldn't get him in. And that was their last runner that they had for the night. Winchester added insurance in the top of the 9th inning, scoring a run after 2 were out and nobody was on. But the closer, Tyler Oakes, did his job. He retired the 4 batters that he faced and recorded his 3rd save of the season. And I would guess the win is going to go to Walsh, as he was most effective, either Walsh or Chansey. We'll see what they decide as far as scoring. Loss for the Bandits is going to go to Turner. Yep, Turner. Turner will get the loss. And then, as I mentioned, Oakes got the save tonight. Lots of offense. Winchester was led by Brody Connors. 4 hits, 2 RBIs, 3 hits for Bodie Pullen. 2 hits each for Jamie Padilla, Zach Fortman, Christian Dillard. And for Woodstock, Connor Worth had 4 base hits. He drove in 2. Asher Bates, 3 with an RBI. 2 RBIs for KJ Moon and Abby Delgado. 10 runs, 15 hits for Winchester with 1 error, and they stranded 12. Woodstock had 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the game, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Too long. And the Bandits come up on the short end as well. So again, they will be on the road to Newmarket tomorrow, Strasburg on Saturday, back home for Waynesboro on Sunday. So that's going to do it for us tonight. We'll see you back here Sunday. Once again, our final score, Bandits fall to Winchester 10-8. And I'm Craig Orndorff signing off for the 2026 Woodstock River Bandits.